Thanks for hosting again tonight. Test? Okay, there it is. Uh,
Hey, Toch. Yeah, I was away from the keyboard, so that's why I was.
as the note says.
Yeah.
Need to move it up just a little bit though. Or is that a photo? Oh, there you
There we are.
go.
Yeah, I was in there. I had mowed tonight, so I was in there cleaning up. I was thinking about going to the casino tonight, so I was just gonna let the lobby run and let you guys have at it.
Oh, thank you. Hope everything goes your way at the casino.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, hell, it's been over a year since I've been up there, so.
You casual about it or you like count cards or something?
Oh no. Oh no. I, just, I mean, it's not a. I don't go to the casino. It's the racino up there. It's nothing but a bunch of slot machines and
I
stuff
see.
like that. Yeah, DF2. That's the one that I had told everybody about on Cabela's website.
How loud is the noise of my CZ's control manipulation coming through?
Man,
Like, is it like really loud?
nah, not to me.
Who has a nice kitty picture?
That's me.
Tachikomi. Yeah, I'll post a link one more time, then I'll go back in there and finish getting ready.
And I can always repost it as well. Other people
Do
can.
I?
No, I can always repost it if it's necessary. You know,
Okay.
link right at the top. Right?
Here, I'll post it in here for you guys too.
Well, no, I just gotta copy it out of the task, out of the search bar at the top.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You have the little invite people too.
No, I do not have.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we're just waiting for people to filter out of Stone Guy's chat, I guess, and come in here.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, how you doing?
Bob?
Good. Pretty quiet.
Yep. Everyone's still probably circle jerking in some guy's chat. I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know.
Yeah, that happens all the time. You come off the chat, and once you go offline, you tend to spend another 15 minutes just shooting the shit. Hey, man.
Well, Yankees on there could be longer.
Oh no, Hashnasi's not there, so it's not like we're gonna have any major debates or anything.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah, Bob went covert on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't figure out what I'm doing right now.
Ah, cool. BB Cooper has joined.
Brat, brat. Hey, DB.
What up?
Of course, his icon is jet aircraft with the Beastie Boys logo on it, so we do have to suffer his presence for that.
Don't tell anybody. That's their album cover from their first album. It was a plane crashed against the side of the cassette tape or the album. It was like crashed against the side of it. You know. Look it up. License to Ill. It was great.
What makes it even worse that you're using one of their album covers as a...
I don't know. We might get fined. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, because the Beastie Boys.
It's a good album, man. That's all I gotta say. And I always like that album cover. I like that album cover, and I like Madonna's first album cover was good too.
I don't know, just the Beastie Boys, I hear it on the radio and it's like Kiss. I'm like, why is this music still relevant anymore?
Oh no, yeah, it's pretty much not. No old music is relevant unless it's
nostalgia.
unless it's inspiring new music, and I guess so it's relevant in that way.
It's like people remember when this was the song back in the day, and they're like, "Oh man, that was such a good time," and then they listen to the song and they like it. But if you were to compare it point to point against new music, you're right, it would be totally irrelevant.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what's irrelevant? The Beastie Boys?
I mean, I like
yeah.
the Beastie Boys, but like honestly, you compare it to new music of the same genre, whatever it is, you're like, it just flat out doesn't compete. It's like comparing, said Kiss to like a modern rock band. There's just
relevant. I'm not saying quality. I'm just saying relevance. Is it relevant
License to
today?
Ill will last forever, dude. That is, you don't even understand. That's like, oh no, I don't even know how to explain that, dude.
Well, no, but I'm saying today, is it relevant to a fan of like music? Probably.
Is this a single issue fan?
It depends, but I'm just saying most of the time you
famous
judge Is it inspiring or influencing music that's out now? Probably not so much anymore. But for a long time, man, they inspired so many different groups for years, man, for maybe decades. But that's old. That's a long time ago. When did that album come out? 86. So by the time we were in 2006, it might not have been inspiring anybody. But look, put it this way: without them, you probably wouldn't have had Eminem and stuff.
You ain't got shit without them.
Yeah, you wouldn't have had a lot of stuff.
It would if that wouldn't have crossed over, then it could have died out like freaking all kinds of little things have died out.
You're right.
Come on.
Yeah, no,
Come
I'm
on.
not
It's
saying
like the
it wasn't
freaking
influential.
Beatles.
I'm not saying that.
It's not influential. It's critical. It's pivotal. They were.
I'm
that
not-
was like.
Look, I'm
Oh
not
my
saying
God, that was
they're
just when
not the
CDs
19
were created too. That was like the first CDs people had.
I'm not saying that they're not like the 1911 or the Flintlock or the fucking rock of their genre. I'm just saying that when you compare the first 1911 versus a modern day like fucking, I don't know, Glock 41 or whatever it is, it's like point by point, line by line. If you don't look at the heritage, it doesn't hold up. But when you add in the importance of what it was at the time, then it's totally worth keeping around. It's totally worth listening to again. And hell, you may even enjoy it more than the stuff around now, just for its quality or whatever.
Remember when they came back with Sabotage? By then, they were
Come on.
ancient. No,
I didn't realize they
Ancient.
came back with
They
that.
were
I
like.
thought that was
Oh
an
my
old song.
God.
They were old, but I mean, back then it was like, oh shit, they got another one.
They
This
just
is so...
proved that they were so ready to kick the shit out of the next guy.
Yeah, it was rocking. Yeah, I got to see them a few
Come on.
times live, so I'm happy.
I wouldn't have bothered ever wanting to see that, but I can agree that it was super critical, and it definitely is going to last. Holy cow.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
You boys are.
Yeah, we were talking about
so
knives.
or what, did he leave or something? Because we were talking about rap music.
No, we were talking about knives before.
I just got The Devil's Brigade from Netflix. I probably have the only copy, so I'm going to be watching that.
Do you actually get the DVDs?
I get the DVDs because I like stuff on there that you can't just get. Because you can't go to Redbox and get cool stuff like that. That's that one about the first Special Service Force.
Yep.
People that predated the Green Berets, CIA, and World War II.
I heard you guys were talking about me, so I had to join in.
Sometimes
Single
they were
issue
talking
quarters.
about knife. They were talking about knife or something.
Oh, okay.
Benchmade. Well, I don't know if it's a Benchmade. It's a Harley Davidson Benchmade, I guess.
I'm just hanging out, working on my chest rig and stuff. We just finished watching a movie.
I was watching these videos today from Blade Show because I'm a sucker and I didn't get there. So watching these like Emerson videos, and like his interviews are fucking cool. He did one with Jaeger, he did one with a few other channels, but like then I go back and watch like the old Nut and Fancy interviews and stuff, where Nut and Fancy would sit there for a half hour with Emerson, and I'm I can't believe I don't own an Emerson knife. It's like embarrassing. Like I need one now. I need one.
They are cool. I don't know either, so.
But you know what? The Oil the Gun I follow him on Instagram. He's got a YouTube channel too. I've been following him for years. But
Who doesn't follow?
he put a picture of the Kershaw, right? The Kershaw Emerson. So I guess they're out there. Like Ralph said something about it too. Like I think they're shipping. So those are fucking awesome. Emerson Kershaws that are like $30.
So
Oh,
Kurt
yeah,
Emerson's are on the water?
Yeah, they're on the water,
I
man.
believe so. Shit is rocking, man.
Yeah, I want to get one of the Emerson Kershaws. Those look really cool.
Do all these knives have the wave to them?
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
They're
You
wavy.
should see the video in 2009, the NRA show, where I walk up to him and I'm like, this is whack, and I slammed it down on his table really hard and walked away.
That's funny because if you look on the forums and shit, like Blade forums or even on YouTube, there's some guys who have like their $200 Emerson, and they'll be like, this is garbage, man. Like the fit and finish is garbage. Like this blade steel ain't shit. It's only got an edge on one side. Like this is a piece of shit. And I used to see those videos. That's probably why I don't own one, you know, because I was like just watching people diss them all the time.
Every good survival knife has to have a lanyard hole. It's not a knife if it doesn't have a lanyard hole.
What about the blade? Like, you know about knives because you make them. So, like, what's the deal with the edge on one side doesn't have a bevel? Is that cool? Because a lot of people are like, that shit sucks for cutting.
Yeah, it's just a different kind of edge. If it's done well, it's done well. I mean,
yeah. Well, because his thing is that he wanted it to be easy to sharpen. So you just basically sharpen the knife until you get a, what do they call it? The, you know the term. You get that what is it, that lip?
Burr?
The burr. When you get the burr, yeah,
edge.
you cut the
Just
burr
edge
off.
the word you're looking for?
It's the burr. The burr.
yeah, the burr is the technical term.
So as soon as you sharpen it until you feel the burr, and then you just cut the burr off on one side, and you're done, right?
Yep.
Gotcha.
It's they call it, I think it's a chisel grind, and it's fairly easy to maintain if you know how to maintain it. But some people try to sharpen them on both sides, and it pretty much ruins the knife.
What if you tuck the burr?
Yeah, you can tape it down too.
Dude, the other day I dropped my NAA, and on the concrete.
Just out of fucking spite, because you're like, Hillary would like this.
Well, dude, I've never felt so in danger of shooting of a gun falling. Like, I was like, wow, I can't believe I didn't just shoot myself. Like, it fell from maybe 4 feet.
You're gonna be like, that's my decision to do an open carry protest like this. It's called a sidewalk pop. Deal with it.
I'm ready to like negotiate away the NAAs because they're not safe. I don't feel they're safe.
Just send them to me and I'll take them off your hands.
Think about how much they look like toys. So
Was
right
it
there
locked?
alone.
No,
Was this the one, does you have the one that like do you have the one that like locks into the cylinder? The
yeah,
hammer
it
locks?
is. Yep. And when I picked it up, it was still locked in there, so that's
Yeah.
good news.
I mean, that's a pretty awesome safety.
Yeah, that was cool. I'm wondering though if there was a way it could have fell on the hammer and like got out of that. It wouldn't have been able to cock itself.
At very worst, it would have just cocked itself. Halfway or so, maybe. I mean,
Did you ever hear the story of Charlie Sheen's wife? At the time?
yeah, she shot herself with one of those.
Well, she put it in the laundry, so it must have cocked itself in the fucking, or maybe not. Maybe it was in his shirt pocket or his pants pocket, and she was folding his clothes and she shot herself.
Yeah, that's Charlie Sheen. He's wacko enough to actually carry one of those cocked and locked, though.
I don't know. Who's going to admit when they're taken into the hospital for shooting themselves, and then they're so famous that immediately there's paparazzi or media or whatever there? They're not going to just be like, yep, it was a dumb accident, and I was fiddling with it. You know, they're going to be like, oh, no, this dog had it, all right, my monkey grabbed it.
Well, his wife's the one who shot herself, so she instantly. She said that's why she didn't work.
She's probably effing with it.
Yeah, maybe.
Did you ever see the video of the guy whose wife, I guess, was afraid of the gun, wouldn't touch it, and he told her to not touch it until he showed her how to use it, and he left it on the back porch and let her like mosey out and play it. He did it all in a YouTube video. So she sits down at the table and starts playing with it, and he throws a whole line of firecrackers on the ground behind her.
I saw that, yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Such a fucked up video.
That was so mean though.
Yeah, it's like way to turn her off on guns, dude.
Hey, Bob, why do you sound sad?
I did feel like calling an AA and being like a real pussy and being like, I just dropped it on the concrete. Can I send it in to you guys to make sure it still still properly works?
How often does that happen? Somebody sends in a gun to a manufacturer and they come back and says, nothing wrong with it.
All the time. Yeah, I'm about to shoot it though. I haven't gone shooting with it, and that was like a few days ago.
Hey, is anybody else having trouble getting their lower third to work?
Oh, well.
Only on other browsers.
Oh.
I don't have my lower third since Cuba's made me this awesome.
It used to work good, but now it doesn't work for some reason.
Oh, I'm
He's
thinking of
looking-
toolbox. I don't know about specifically the lower third.
Yeah, that's in my toolbox. I can't get it to come up.
Fucking lower third is so 2013, man.
Start
Yeah.
turning on and
Everybody knows who you are. Don't worry about it.
No.
Yeah, well,
You see, GWAS made me this awesome little thing on the side of my screen. I'm the only one who has one, except for maybe Cooper.
Oh, I don't have them.
I don't think I made more than one.
Because you got the 101, dude.
I got fucking pissed. Whatever. I got pissed that night, and I was like, put all this shit away. I'm not doing it.
Hey, Bob. It's only going to come on, Bob, if you have your camera on. I figured that out myself.
I tried to turn my camera off. And
I guess I should be looking at the screen.
oh, come on.
Cutlery Lever did a video promoting the cards and Haas's thing. That's pretty freaking cool.
My overlay.
Oh, I saw that. Yep.
By the way, you guys want to know how much a frickin' watermelon is here?
Rather
How much it weighs?
$10.
Jeez.
I mean, dude, there's all different kinds of sizes.
Well, what do you think they grow naturally with all that cheese in them? That's freaking costs money.
Cheese
So I ended
ball.
up getting,
I would pay like 15 or 20 bucks for a cheddar watermelon. I really would. I'm not even joking.
I think the local whole.
I'd want a Swiss watermelon.
I want a catfish one.
yeah, I can't see myself paying $10 for a seedless watermelon.
So I think it's like
I've had vodka watermelon. That's pretty good, actually.
You should be able to grow
I had to
watermelon.
pay more than 10 bucks for a vodka
I
watermelon.
think it's like $2.50 or $3 for a section for a quarter watermelon at Whole Foods here.
Why would you buy a
Who watched Stone Guy's chat, and is it worth putting it on up as a podcast, or was it just too much talking about weird shit?
I think it's totally worth it, but then again, I was in it, so my opinion couldn't count. But I am trying to promote myself, so you should definitely put it up.
Yankee was in it, and the guy from We Like Shooting was in it. That wasn't so bad.
Was Stone Guy kissing ass?
Tack Daddy was quiet.
No, Stone Guy turned it on and went to sleep or whatever.
As usual.
Yeah, he didn't even provide a topic, I don't think.
He was gonna have.
Well,
Ricky
he never had a
Fallon.
chance to. Those guys were just chatters, and I don't think any of them had chatted that much together, so they just were all had plenty to talk about, basically.
They're all Google-eyed.
Yeah.
Well, they hadn't been instructed by Yankee on the way it is.
Yeah. I just saw the last few minutes.
I completely missed it.
He definitely said something about going to war with Canada or some shit.
He just.
Well, he used Canada as an example as an actual state. Not
did
as
say
a
that-
theoretical group of people that are on the same, like,
He's
campaign.
probably not listening, but he said that
Plans for
Texas.
invading Canada. You know that, eh?
He did say that Texas was the worst in the nation in unemployment and
That
education.
part was pretty interesting.
And I looked it up, and they're actually like the best. They're ranked
I was
number
gonna say,
9.
I almost get sick of hearing news shows about how great the economy of Texas is and how like everyone is being pulled to Texas and how it's like unfair to other states how awesome Texas is doing.
They're ranked number 9 in education in terms of their high schools. So I don't.
Yeah, aren't they
and then-
number one in teen pregnancies?
Oh, I don't. That. Well, he didn't say that.
Number 1!
If he didn't, if he said that, that would be different. But he said the worst in education and the worst in unemployment. They're ranked 17 in unemployment.
But number one in pretty girls makes a difference.
So
Yeah, I'm gonna say the reason
Besides,
they're
Bob.
rated number 9 for high school is because they're just college football.
they're
Yeah,
racist.
it's football
This is high
kind of
school.
College. There's college football.
No, this was high school, public high school.
Yeah, I know it's high school. The high school football is for the colleges. So of course, you have all the students that play. They're just football factories. That's all it is.
Texas high schools are basically farm teams for the colleges. That's all they are.
Thank you. Farm teams. That's what I was looking at because you look at some of these high schools down there, and these are public high schools, and they've got bigger stadiums than half the college, NCAA college teams. I mean, it's huge down there.
They will literally have like school districts that are split up. They'll
My
have like
bad, you're right.
dozen
They're
elementary.
ranked. They're ranked at the bottom for education. I forgot. I looked it up.
Like, literally, no, Quark's totally right, though. Some of these places will have, like, a dozen, like, elementaries, like, 8 to 10 junior highs, and then one high school, because they don't want to break up the high school program.
Well, then how does that make them their numbers wrong, though? He's saying that when they rank them on stuff, they win that gold and silver star or whatever.
Oh, that I have no idea. Maybe they're just actually pretty good when it comes to education. But their high schools are so revolved around football, it's ridiculous.
Well, I think that our schools are designed so that if you sit there and do nothing, you'll flow along and you'll drift along on the current.
Right.
But if you do well, you'll paddle along and do better, and you'll succeed, right? So if you're teaching your kids to take advantage of what they're getting, that's just part of the culture, then they're going to do good in school.
Geez, you're looking pretty tactical there, Huck.
Ooh.
Here's the deal. If all of those pouches on that like chest rig don't have a separate knife in them, I'm going to be severely disappointed.
I've got two rifle mags,
Hilarious.
flashlight.
Whoa. That's a pretty big pouch for one flashlight.
No, well, it's flashlight, multi-tool, monocular.
So it's a tool pouch then.
Yeah, basically like an admin or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's a bunch of random shit.
Where's your monocle?
Monocle's in here. It's a Marlboro Miles monocular. Made by Vivitar. Yeah, I think I finally figured out how I wanted to rig this. I hung it as high as I could get the straps to hang it, basically.
Yeah, that's supposed to go.
That's how it's supposed to run, though. Super high. It's called a chest rig, not a gut rig.
Yeah, well, it's a vest.
It's a vest. That's not a chest rig, that's a vest. Chest rigs are different.
Yeah, I mean, it does have that. It's kind of got a cummerbund of Molly, so, theoretically you could lower it down a little bit. And
yeah, it's actually the piece that runs across my back is separate from this and be a standalone battle belt.
So is it going to help lift and separate your moves?
Yeah, pretty much. It also holds them back for running, so they don't hurt me when they battle.
Yeah, you run that thing all the way down around your spare tire, it's not going to help your boob situation at all. You're going to look like flappy and completely unsupported. It's going to be gross.
I agree.
What kind of strange... What sort of strange belly test is this?
Yeah, surplus, big, huge pouch.
So, is that UCP?
Is it what now?
Is that UCP stuff you got on there? It's a UCP vest, but like I'm trying to figure out those rifle pouches, what the camo.
Oh, they're just cheap. They're I don't know, Chinese probably, Voodoo I think maybe. I don't know. I just bought them online. But I didn't have any AK pouches. And then I found a kangaroo pouch for the belt.
Oh.
Bayonet.
Hello.
There's what I was looking for.
Hello, how are you? I'm here.
If your fighting rifle isn't a knife, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
So I guess, Huck, all you're missing off of there is an IFAK and a radio.
Good thing I have the IFAK in a different kit right now. I'm looking for a spot to mount it right now, and I don't have any friends, so I don't need a radio.
No, you want to
need an IFAK then either.
You want a scanner so you can hear what's going on.
True that I might need.
So you're happy with the pack, huh? Okay.
That's running great so far. I've put 1,000 rounds or so through it.
Oh, right on.
Oh, now Chris is getting dressed up too.
See, mine's different. Mine's low. So and
I've been low for a while.
Well, that's because you're using it for that swimming look.
I think
red
Huck
pants
is also
are
a bit taller than you are.
Yeah,
I
the
went with the
tactical
vertical
red
tiger
pants.
stripes for the slimmer.
What kind of camo is those red pants there?
Russian.
When the world is
Crimson Tide.
awash in blood.
They're if it's track pants, it's Russian camouflage.
Yep.
Russian urban
Because
camo.
all those bad guys are going to be bleeding so much, you're just going to fit in right there.
Chris, do you have the extender attached to the vest?
Whatever.
I would
I think it's
Attach it
supposed
to
to
your
attach to the
extendo.
belt, though.
It's Molly.
I know.
Oh,
I know it's supposed
don't
to go
take
to the
Molly,
belt.
guys. Don't take that shit. I heard
But
it's bad for you.
this is perfect.
Doesn't flop around too much.
Mm-mm, not too much.
Try to move with it.
It's secure.
Whatever you do,
I
don't
just
pop a
secure
Molly.
So
Yeah.
I can secure it further, but for now this is what I have. So it's all right. I ran with it, so it's not moving around too much.
Great.
Not the worst for you.
Yeah, but dude, the fact that you're running a 1911 just like a time machine. It's like a time machine.
Yeah, that's just a sample gun for now.
That was last century, dude. Yeah, that was last century. We're done with that.
Last century. Yeah.
That's the downside of using that holster.
I have a Ruger P95 that I'm gonna put in there. That's last century too.
No, that's last decade, dude.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's the only problem because you gotta get used to the thumb brake in the opposite side.
I'll tell you what, the 1911 was good
Wait,
enough for
can't
my
you pull those
grandpa.
strips
World
out
War
and
I. It's
take
good
them
enough
out?
for me.
America.
Umbrella.
9mm America.
You can switch out which side the snap is on, or
Even got an
shove a
extra
popsicle stick or the back of a spoon down in there.
9mm.
G2 for this kit specifically. The Minuteman kit, or whatever you want to call it.
So gotta get some more pouches. So gotta get some more pouches for this. That'll go over here. I need a D-ring here, and I need a.
Yeah. A girl called me a Minuteman
Chris,
one
what-
time. I didn't need a kit for any of that shit.
Chris, what knife do you have with that kit?
I'm still not. I still don't have one.
I have a
You
Glock
need a
knife.
spork.
You need a knife.
Get a spork.
What do they call this? I'm waiting for Huck to get mine made. I gave him my Tonto to put a what they call this, a grip on it.
You're on the bench, Chris.
Huh?
You're on the workbench, so.
Okay.
Who needs a knife when your gear's that sharp?
Here's what you need for the zombie apocalypse, man. Just look at that setup. You got the can to bury it in and everything.
Let me see.
Oh wait, that didn't come up right. Son of a bitch.
Nah, it's an Alpha Project 38.
Bob,
What the fuck
what
is that?
part of what
I
part
think
of
this is a part of a mannequin, I hope, or something.
Hey Bob, what part of we can't get no Rinko in this country do you not understand?
I'm just saying, this is a cool kit. See, we're ready for the end of the world, man. We're selling
Bob,
It's like
what-
the end of the world survival combos, man.
Bob really like.
We've
oh,
negotiated terms on
Oh,
what you're allowed to
country.
talk about in these chats.
Bob, I mean,
To
come on.
contrast all the tactical gear, this has been my
Check it out, man.
ED.
Check out the zombie apocalypse. Oh my god, end of the world kit though. That is
Bob,
fucking
how many
cool.
times do we got to tell you? We can't get the Gerson Uvos compact 9mm.
No, it's the last one I sent. Look at the last link I sent, not the
What
first
the
one.
fuck is that? A Gerson Yavuz. It's the Beretta. It looks like a Beretta. Oh, boy.
Oh my God, end of the world. Okay. Oh, we
That's
got those here.
It's cool. It's just, you gotta, you know, you-
This is from Canada Ammo. I guess those magazines are 5-round pinned.
Oh yeah,
welded.
5 rounds.
So
Yeah.
to fight zombies, we have to fight them with 5-round pin mags, or else.
Yeah. See, that's the thing is what they should do is throw a cheapo battery-powered drill in there with it.
Anything called Bolo is cool, so I'll take the Bolo knife.
Yeah, isn't that something?
What do they call this?
Like a Sig in 45 is going to run you $1,000 here, man. Sig 226 Elite Stainless, $1,299.
That's what they are here, though.
Yeah, the same price
Really?
down here.
Yeah, same exact price.
Oh, I thought we were just
Yeah,
getting
Sims are
them.
expensive.
This is a
Getting
stainless
rates
steel
for
frame.
Canadians.
Yeah. I had a guy who wouldn't trade me a USP for a SIG 45. A USP 40 for a SIG 45.
Huh.
That was a law enforcement trade, and he, like, from what I understand, should have. Or should have been value while I was looking.
How's
Did
that
we
orange
just-
switchblade done?
What's that?
How's that orange switchblade doing? Did it sell you?
Somebody reported it, and it got removed, and my account got
What?
flagged.
Because of it's a switchblade?
I guess somebody's watching my account, somebody that doesn't like me, could be an ex or something, and is reporting everything that's possible to report. So I'm getting pretty much everything pulled off of eBay right now.
You got
What?
your phone right there?
What's that?
You got your phone right there?
Yeah. Right there.
Okay,
So
give me
someone's
a minute.
so someone's freaking just wasting his time, or doing like all he's doing is like watching your stuff, waiting for you to slip up or do some minor infraction and then report you. It's just a fuck with you.
Yeah, because there's 5 or 6 each item that's been reported. There's at least 2 or 3 versions that are also for sale, like the exact same things for sale or sold by other people. So it has to be reported to get pulled off. Like, it's not like they're just gonna search the word switchblade and pull it off. And I never used the word switchblade, so somebody actually reported me.
So somebody's just trying to fuck with you.
Yeah, and I had something that was had a swastika on it that was pre-Nazi. It had nothing to do with the Nazi Party. And, I mean,
So if
all the writing was English, and it was had a swastika on it. And they pulled that off too. Somebody reported that.
So if I had a Buddhist item that has a swastika on it, I'm a what? A Buddhist Nazi or something? They're gonna report.
No, you'd just be a Nazi, Chris.
Because Buddhists use that as a symbol too, but they go a different route.
Yeah, that was a problem in the Vietnam War, where they had American troops were shooting up what they thought were some kind of Nazi symbols, but they were actually gravestones.
Yeah, it's been used by the Japanese, the Tibetans, the Vikings had stuff with swastikas on it. I mean, it's been everywhere for years, and it's like I was very clear about that in my listing. It still got flagged, so.
Jesus.
Yeah, they just stole that shit. It's not like they invented it. They stole it from Viking shit, right? I think that's what I
That
read.
was actually one of the coolest pieces of the history of it's a sharpening stone. It's called Swastika Sharpening Company. And one of the coolest things about it is when the Nazi Party took that symbol, they said, "Fuck you, we're not changing our symbol. We've been using it for 60 years or whatever. We're not changing." So that was like one of the cool. It was kind of a cool anti-Nazi symbol.
Because, well, for like the swastikas, like with the whole Aryan race and how like they were trying to like they believed like the Aryan race was like underground, so like they would go like dig and like go to the Himalayas because those were like you could get down and below those. So again, that's where they found Buddhist shrines and temples, and they assumed being all this stuff, it was part of the Aryan race.
Yeah, I can see why people don't know the history. They're offended and shit. I don't blame them right now.
Yeah.
But I go to gun shows all the time, and one time I brought my step pops, and his dad was in the army, in the German army, in the war, and he was offended. He was offended that they had Nazi shit, because I guess like they also in Germany they made that stuff illegal. Like you can't have Nazi stuff. You're not even allowed to have.
Unless it's historical or educational.
Yeah, for a long time, people who were doing World War II airplanes and stuff, people in Germany, it was a real problem. If you had a German plane, you couldn't put swastikas on it.
Well,
and so it didn't look authentic, right? They changed it now, so you can actually.
Oh, that's right.
Actually, I think it was Finland used the swastika too.
Yeah, I thought it was Viking. I thought it came from the Vikings, and they just.
Yeah, I didn't say
it's from
dragons, so it can't be it.
Did you know how to Train Your Dragon 2? The dad dies from that shit.
Oh, dang it, Stone Guy!
Hey, Stone,
what the hell, Stone Guy?
I'm just kidding. The dragon dies.
Too late.
Well, actually, that technically is a
Toothless.
accurate spoiler because the dragon does die.
The toothless dude, yeah. It's always a black one.
The dragon is bullied.
Yeah, you notice that every movie. It's always you know what? The only movie you didn't see that on was that was about these sharks that were genetically modified. And the black guy kept going all the way through it, going, "Oh, you know the black guy's going to die. You know the black," and he's the one who lived till the end.
Sharknado.
Whoa, whose knife is that?
No, it was.
Let me get some scotch, man. And try
Yeah, they
that
were
one.
Big Blue
trapped
Sea.
underwater.
Big Blue Sea. Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah,
I
Deep
remember
Blue
that.
or something like that.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
ate.
Deep
He got
Blue
eaten
Sea.
quick.
They ate me. A fucking shark ate me.
This
So
one's
on
actually.
the other note, I got my underfolder, my NTAP underfolder right
What's
here.
the auction number? I need to report something.
What kind of yeah, right. What kind of blade is
That's
that?
sweet.
This is a Buck 119. It's like the one you see in Walmart, but it's brass fittings and rosewood instead of black.
Yeah, here's the regular Buck
Did you bevel
119.
the edge up in the front or something?
No, it's got masking tape on it.
Oh, I was gonna say, whoa. I
Yeah,
thought you made it
exactly.
like a
The
modified.
one
So right
He
here,
doesn't-
here's
he doesn't
the
like to put
standard.
that much blood into
Here's
the
the
work.
standard one right here. The standard Buck 119.
The standard one comes with polished aluminum furniture and micarta handles.
Yeah.
This one's brass.
Does that have a full tang or whatever?
Yeah, it's got the tang goes all the way down. It's encapsulated, so it's not like you can see it on the edge, but it's got a full. It's like 1/2 inch wide. It goes all the way into there.
Oh, nice.
Here's my
How much do
underfolder.
they run?
They're nice and thick too.
You got an underfolder NTAP?
Yep.
Neat.
Yep.
Whoa.
Oh, you got it?
I'm dying
You get it?
the. Yeah, I got it right
Was
here.
it cheaper because you didn't have to pay for the wood or something?
No, I'm dyeing the wood right now. I like that deep red color, so I'm dyeing it red, deep
Ugh.
red.
Oh god.
Sorry.
That'd be like never enough ammo,
I bought the cheek weld piece, and it doesn't work with the Yugo. It's too thick. So,
What kind of brake is that?
Well,
Is
that's
this a
what
slant
normal
brake?
sport
just a regular slant brake.
Can it take a bayonet?
It does not. I don't think so. It looks like the sides are like rounded down.
Oh, that's
So
weird.
it doesn't have a bayonet.
That's-
Or let's take
that's
let's
what
take
they
the white
got.
one. No, it doesn't have any. I
Where'd
took
you
off
get
the clean rug right here.
Where did you get it from?
Atlantic Firearms.
Okay.
So I got it. It was on sale. I think it's still on sale. I think it's like
What, 520 or something?
520?
560.
Nice.
So.
Are you just
That's
never
about
gonna?
right.
Are you never gonna unfold it and just leave it like pistol grip style? like what's his name's face?
I don't know.
Stitch's
That
face.
Bitches.
Safety on.
Safety on. Off safety. Off safety. But yeah, I bought the 10 mags from SG Ammo.
Whoa, you're balling, dude. What was that? $70?
Yeah, 79, 95
Oh,
or whatever.
shit.
And then I got the. I'm not gonna.
I gotta remember to set up a deal with one of those places that are selling magazines.
You can have a coupon
shit
code.
ton of magazines.
Coupon code G-Webs. I got this. This.
Is that one of
Yugo- Was that?
I was gonna say, is that one of them from SG Ammo?
No, they're over there. They're right there on my nightstand. But here's one of them. This is a Yugo one, but it was so caked in Cosmoline. I had to like soak it in like a Tupperware container with like brake cleaner or brake degreaser or whatever.
You
And
just
it was-
put them in boiling water, you know.
That should look good.
But this one's super blue. This one, I never had a AK magazine that was so blue. Look at it. Like, look at the sheen on this one.
I'll buy it off you.
Both of mine are for my PAP.
Dude,
Like
I'll take one.
super shiny.
Let me go grab one of these guys. I had one really
The ones
rusted
that-
one.
The ones I bought
the-
from AIM were like Parkerized, like gray flat Parkerized.
The one of them I bought from them was Parkerized.
Really? The others were shiny?
Yeah, and the other was, well, yeah, shiny or black, like paint, like cheap, like almost like Sharpie. But the one that was Parkerized, I thought was Chinese. I don't think it is.
So here's the ones I got from SG Ammo. They're pretty packed in like 5-packs, like just like saran wrap, I guess. They're pretty good. There's one that was kind of rested on the external, but like the follower was moving free, so I just caked it in WD-40.
This isn't your first AK, right?
I have a Wasser 10, so this is my first decent AK, I guess.
How many mags are you up to now?
I probably have about 30
Oh,
mags.
shit. Nice.
30 mags,
15
maybe.
per. 15 per is pretty good.
Yeah,
Good start.
it has one Yugo holding it. It came with one Tapco whatever. Yeah, and then I have about I have a lot more Capcom mags. So.
I might need to get on a scale of 1 to 10. Those SG ammos. What do you think?
I would give them a decent. I would give them a 10-star. I would give them 5 stars out of 5.
Oh really?
They're decent. They're really good for the price too. They're 7. Dude, like if you wanted to go buy them from like Centerfire Systems, the cheap like Korean mags are untested are $7 still.
Yeah.
You know, and these ones are 95 cents more. I would give them. There's one that's like this one. Like I feel like it's like is a lot more textured than the other ones. So this one's like it's more I don't know, more grippy with the finish. But then again, the NTAP one or the Yugo one, it's like I never had one that's so like so shiny, so glossy. You know what I mean? So blued.
It also felt the Yugo that I had that I sold to that kid that was on these channels.
Yeah.
It felt like thicker steel too. Like
it does. It does.
Yeah, it definitely did.
It feels, it feels a lot heavier than the regular. Like I don't know. How would you tell what country they originate from? Would you know or not?
UX has a video about it, but I think there's like stamping, like there's little stampings and shit all over the fucking thing. On the rib, on the back, there's like a stamp. There could be stamps everywhere, like on the bottom, on the plate on the bottom. I was looking them up. So it's like a star. There's like all these different symbols and shit. A half circle.
Yeah, I would say out of them, I'd probably say only looks like 3 of them have been used. Like how they have the rub. Like this one has the rub of like it being slid in like a magwell. I would highly recommend you getting it, or you buying it from them.
So I can just buy 5 of them.
You can. They have a lot, so you could buy 10, and then you automatically because if you only buy less than 9, you get them for $8.95. But if you buy more than 10, you get $1 off each magazine. So you get $7.95. And then if you buy over 75, you buy the 75 pack one. You get for $6.95 a magazine.
Well, what's the shipping for like
my shipping? Because again, I'm from Washington State, so I get I get beat up on the shipping. So mine was like what was it? I forget. I think it was like $91 total, so like $12 shipping.
That's not bad. That's okay. Okay.
That's actually a good deal for 10 magazines.
It was 90. It was like 91, like $92 total.
Good.
Yeah.
That's decent.
Now I just need to stock on my ammo. I'm only at like 800 rounds, so I'm kind of slacking on my round count.
How can you sleep at night with only 800 rounds for your main gun?
I have 5,000 rounds of 223. So I'm good with that. My 223 is my AR-15 is my go-to gun.
Oh, I suppose, yeah. I guess you got just little tiny bad guys there.
But even then, I still need to get more ammo because I have 5 completed rifles or 5 completed guns.
So that's only 1,000 per, right?
Yeah, 1,000 per.
That's no good. Just send me some.
Just sell my guns,
send me 1,000. Send me send me some of your ammo. And just and your guns. That's cool.
And your guns. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to gun show this Saturday, and that's when I'm going to get under 500 rounds. Maybe a couple of magazines here and there.
What are you expecting to pay for your ammo, Chris?
Huh?
What are you expecting to pay for your ammo?
500 rounds, so I'm expecting to pay 120, less or so. They've gone down in price.
What do you think 500 rounds of 9mm would cost you there?
150, 140.
They're pretty cheap right now.
140. The last time when I bought mine, it was 140.
For a half case of 9.
Yeah, for a half case of 9. So it's hold on. Let me go to my trusty ammo seek over here.
So I guess $112 for a half case from Freedom Munitions is pretty decent then.
Well, that's reload, but yeah, it's pretty good. I saw like the other day. It's like I think it was like 140. It might be SG ammo. It is SG ammo.
I bought I bought a half case of their standard 9mm, not their blaster stuff. So hopefully, I'm not going to have any catastrophic defects to the brass cases this time.
Here you go.
That's
These guys
the
do not.
ammo. Good.
These guys will not go wrong. These are Freedom munitions.
Pre-munitions, yeah.
He just said
Yeah,
that.
these guys do not go wrong. They have good quality ammo. Even they're factory reloads, but they good ammo. So that's $112.
Oh no, like I said, I bought some of their blaster ammo.
Just buy the pallet. How much is the pallet again? Like $10,000, right?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
then
but-
you got enough for at least a couple of years.
This was at 50,000 rounds or something like that.
Yeah.
And they also sell new ones, right? New ammo, not remanufactured, and they're not that is any more expensive. $117.50.
Hey, look, you can get some really cool drink cozies there. Keep your beer warm.
There you go, right here. This is what you should get. A pallet of 50,000 rounds of 9mm for 11,000, 12,000.
Sure, if you're outfitting.
You better get. I better. If I'm paying that much, I better get free shipping.
If you're outfitting a militia, yeah.
Probably would get free shipping on that. But you need a forklift to move it around and put it in your
Oh,
garage.
I could easily borrow a pallet jack from work.
I don't know.
Need
Pallet
a
jack, yeah, I'd rather have a forklift.
You need a compound with a couple of guard towers.
I don't think I can get it fit through my front door.
No, it wouldn't. No,
Well, you have to piece it. You have to piece them together.
break
You have
it
to.
down.
I don't want to break it down.
Oh yeah, I know.
At my local gun range, they have a pallet of like this for like shotgun ammo. I always see it.
Oh,
when
yeah.
they do.
Well, shotgun ammo, you kind of need that much if you're skeet shooting.
Well, they do. They have a really nice. Apparently, we have one of the nicest like sporting clays.
Mhm.
Like was it range here? And like they have like at different stations, they have this big old like 50-foot shipping containers or whatever. I forget. You know what I mean? The 54-foot shipping containers, and they have like their supplies in there. They have like pallets of that and pallets of birds, clay birds.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I might just get me another 500 rounds of 9mm pretty soon here. It's really gone down.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a really good deal.
Yeah, I think I don't remember how much they were. It was under 150 for the ones at Walmart.
I still got 1,000 rounds of them for I still got 1,000 rounds of them that I haven't touched. So
I'm sitting on like maybe 200 or 300 rounds. I haven't picked up any more 9 since I shot.
Yeah, me too.
You Walmart should have
No, DB, you're different. You only pick up was it Golden Sabers, right?
Yeah, I only shoot.
Little spare dots.
That's not me, dude.
Well, I'm kind of like that. I only buy Federal bulk. I mean, I don't buy Winchester if I can avoid it.
No, he's shooting high end. Was it high end concealed carry ammo?
Corban.
Yeah, but
I only
that's the
shoot
high end of what's
Corban
available.
He only
DPX.
shoots Corban on the strip
the range.
range. Yeah.
Yeah, Corban DPX at the range. It's about $40 for a box of 20.
He only shoots federal HSTs, 147 grains.
Well, I try to carry them, but you know the deal.
Yeah, I'm carrying.
You know what? I did buy
right now.
a box of 500, half a case. Winchester white box, but it says 9mm NATO, and that you can definitely feel the difference, man. It's
That's
loaded hot.
124 grain.
Yeah, it's hot. It's It's not like plus P, but it's close.
Yep.
It might be plus P. I don't know. I still
I
got a
think
few.
it is plus P rated.
I have been buying that.
It's the summer surge, guys. So a lot of prices are dropping. It's
I like lasers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now,
Yeah,
all you
ammo
have to do
goes
is
down, gas goes up, so it's still going to cost you the same amount to go to the damn range.
Mm-hmm.
I buy the Blazer to shoot, but I don't necessarily store it.
Yeah. I buy the Federal bulk packs. The Federal Champions.
Exactly. That's
That's
like
what I store. I like the Winchester white box because again, that's like a lot of manufacturers can use that as their standard, or whatever ammunition that they use, I guess, right?
Yeah.
They always use that. They're like always trying to use Winchester white box. But yeah,
Dirty stuff.
dirties. Yeah.
I don't care.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm still not getting over how blue this magazine is. But it was, I'm not gonna lie, it was so caked in like cosmoline, like it was super gross just touching it.
Keeson, you know what you should try do is try boil it.
I did. I got majority of it off. I just, I can't reach in where the spine and the curve and stuff inside the
You want to know a really
magazine.
good trick for cosmoline that not a lot of people know is 409.
409.
Yeah, spray it on, put the toothbrush to it, it'll be clean in 5 minutes under your tap.
Oh yeah.
I heard that, and I also heard mineral spirits.
The one I get with my pap, mineral spirits will do a good job too. The one I got with my pap, the secondary magazine, was super full of cosmoline, and it took me about 5 minutes of spraying and scrubbing with a toothbrush, and it was clean.
When I used that degreaser, I'm like, hopefully it's not gonna chew away the bluing or the paint, because I was doing it outside of the, outside.
Well, that's the cool thing about 409. I use 409 to clean tons of different materials because it's safe for food consumption, so it's safe for pretty much any material.
But I was scared that like the paint was gonna it was gonna eat away the paint and stuff, because I couldn't tell. In the sunlight it looked super glossy again, and I'm like, man, hopefully it's not gonna ruin it or anything like that. But then it's just the bluing of it, and it's really nice. I wish I would have got 2. That would have been cool. Instead of getting that cheap Tapco ones.
Yeah, I could say that I do use mineral spirits, and it works great for cosmoline.
It was like, it felt like when how inside the springs, how it was like clumped up. It looked like as if it was like beeswax. That's how thick it was. It was like it was that gross.
Were they all like that?
No. This is the one that came with the gun, and then I bought the other ones. Were different. They were just pre-packed in like saran wrap.
Yeah, my Pat pistol came with 2 mags, and one of them was like cleaned like immaculately, and the other one was like filthy.
Same thing with my Wasser. I think it was the same thing. I think it was like the show one where they had it out. There was a show. The show one that was cleaned up and everything. The other one was a little dinged up compared to this. But this makes me want to buy more Yuko ones.
Yeah.
Trying to think who had a good deal on those. Maybe classic firearms.
I think the Yugo ones, one is in it, AIM surplus, but then they were all sold out.
Yeah, they had a.
But right now, not trying to pitch SG Ammo again. They have 10 of them for $9.99, $99.50 for 10.
Nice.
Of the Yugo bolt hole opens. But again, for me, it doesn't really matter, because like the bolt hole doesn't really matter, because once you take off the magazine, it charges itself, I guess.
You got to run the rifle the same way anyway.
Their shipping's not too bad either. Like you were saying earlier, it's $12 flat rate for anywhere in the country.
Oh really? Oh, yeah. I didn't know. I was
up to 12 mags. I mean, up to 16 mags.
So like, if you look at this right here, like this picture right here on my screen share. Sorry, this slow or whatever. It was that bad. That's how much cosmoline was in it. Like, I don't know if I can make it bigger.
Cow.
It was pretty. It was that bad, and then like once my FFL dealer looked at it, he's like, "Oh, that's the one gross, nasty mag."
Wow.
Nope, it doesn't want to zoom in.
Just oil.
It looked like caramel, or maybe I'm.
It was that bad. It was no exaggeration. It was that caked in. It was that gross. Like the follower was getting stuck. Like I was try to push down to see if it would go. And it looks like beeswax or whatever, caramel. But this one is
Hey, Hawk, how many pouches do you have on? How many rifle mag pouches do you have on the vest?
2 rifle mag pouches on the vest and 1 kangaroo pouch on the belt.
Okay. And so, how many magazine pouch can you hold again?
Wait, what's that?
How many magazines can you hold?
2 on the vest, 1 on the belt, and then I have like bandoliers and stuff I can put on, and
so you have
like
3.
bags.
3.
Yeah, 3 combined.
Okay.
Same with the pistol, 3 extras for the pistol.
Okay.
There's free shipping at Freedom Munitions for orders over $100 right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Through tomorrow.
Get it while you can.
Did you guys see Cutlery Lover's video on the Browse Blades like multi-tool, like keychain thing?
No, it's that.
Fucking awesome. It's like something you can put on your keychain that's got like a screwdriver, a pry bar, a hex screw, a seatbelt cutter. So it looks pretty awesome. But they came out today or yesterday, and it's made of D2 steel, and they're only like $30. And I kind of really want one, but I'm not sure if how long they're gonna last. But Cutlery Lover already had one from SHOT Show, and he did a video today like, if you want one, you better buy one like now because they're not gonna last. And then, but I'll put a link in here because it's kind of a cool idea. I've seen them before, like stuff like that, but here I haven't seen anything like this kind of in a while. Like I used to go to County Com all the time and look at their little stuff. But check this multi-tool out. It's pretty cool. And then you click on this little picture here, and it tells you what it's got.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, bottle opener, pry bar, screwdriver,
Oh, nice.
gradual hex driver. But it's pretty. I mean, I think it's more of like a collector's item because it probably won't be around forever. So they got stonewash and acid stonewash. I don't know what you get.
$30 each.
Dude, that's progressive.
Has a seatbelt cutter.
I just wanted a mini pry bar, and those things alone are like fucking, well, I guess like $4 or some shit. Whatever county, someone told me, I think G-Waz was like, don't get it from County Com because it's county junk or whatever. But I wonder if this is a decent little mini pry bar.
Oh man, I should.
I'm gonna get one of these fuckers, man. I'm broke as shit.
What you want. There's what you need, man. You want a battle rifle.
Whoa, yeah, that's what I do need. That's probably worth. That's almost like my car. That's worth like my car.
Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't it cool?
Dude, can you get those in Canada?
No.
No, that's
We can get them, but they're not. They don't work anymore.
They're a showpiece.
Yeah.
I mean,
when I
it
was
takes mags, so
yeah, 10 years ago, well, maybe more than that, maybe 20 years ago, I could buy a Bren gun in .308 for $1,000 for the gun, in a case, extra barrel, 10 magazines, and those were full magazines, not neutered ones. Yeah, but 20 years ago, I didn't have $1,000 to spend. You gotta admit that is a cool gun.
Oh yeah.
This Collector's Source has got some really neat shit.
It's a cool cruiser
handguns. They've got World War I 45s. You know, like World War I issue. Yeah, 1911 Colt 1911 World War I issue. Canadian contract for like $3,000. Because we bought 5,000 of those things in World War I before we decided to go with Webleys for some stupid reason. Yeah, it's you know.
I was looking at some. I was looking at the 1911 one, and there's like one in. There was one in Webley, chambered for Webley. I think 48 Webley. I think something like that.
I saw an article on in the American Rifleman last year. Apparently, Colt did make a 1911 chambered in 455 Webley.
455 Webley, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, for like England and Canada.
Mm-hmm. And that was actually a good round. I mean, you know, it had a lot of punch. It was like slow. It was a big, fat, slow bullet, but it was not bad.
Big, fat, slow bullets, big fat, large, round holes on people.
Yeah, and they don't tend to penetrate through to.
And they stay there. And they stay in there.
Yep, bounce around a little bit. But you see this other link I put up, that's that Browning high power. I'm just so tempted to buy, but that's a lot of money. But that's the one I want.
That's no more than a freaking Kimber.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
That's not Kimber's worth.
I'd rather have a high power more than a Kimber, man.
Yeah.
Kimbers is so
Can't you
weighty.
find any like the Hungarian FEG high powers, Bob?
He doesn't want a Hungarian one. He wants a Canadian one.
I want a Canadian. Like the
He
more
wants a Canadian made gun.
like this is English, right? So that's got a Canadian slide and I think Canadian barrel on it.
Just like how my Korean has the Star of David proof marked on it.
Yeah. Yeah, we can get some. I saw one of these places had some Mausers that had been rechambered to 308 and were used by the Israelis.
I've
Kind of
heard about
ironic,
those,
you know,
yeah.
when you think about it. They took surplus German rifles and rechambered them so that the Jews could use them.
When I saw it in this old show called Tales of the Gun and History Channel, the Guns of Israel, and they did bring some Czech-made Mausers, but with bad sights, misaligned sights.
How many times do they say Uzi in that program?
A lot.
Well, yeah, it was an amazing gun for its time. I mean, they ripped off the Scorpion and
Their crown
other
was
places, but
the Galil though on that episode.
Yeah, they had a lot of Galil. Yeah, they were talking about the Galil a lot.
Scorpion come before or after the Uzi?
Well, the Galil was after.
Galil got the idea from the AK. So
Yeah,
that was
the Galil, they kind of tried to improve the AK, and a lot of people
I
say
thought
it
it was the Valmet.
ultimate AK platform, basically.
Yeah, but they chambered what? Is it
Well, the
5.56?
guy that designed it on the show said he was trying to combine all the aspects of the AK and the AR.
Yeah.
That's why he
Yeah,
designed it.
5.56, and I think they made some in 308 too.
Yeah.
If I'm not
mhm.
mistaken.
It was a 308 Galil that the Spanish guy used in Way of the Gun. His name. And I think ATF is a little bit too thin to use as a loop. SCZ. Good for cleaning, not good for lubrication, I think.
So I think about getting one of those paracord tactical single point slings. Yay or nay?
It's gonna stretch and stuff.
It's
Yeah.
up to your personal preference.
Paracord's going to stretch, and I just think that it could get there's an easier tendency for it to get caught and for it to fray than nylon webbing. I mean, a Magpul MS1 or MS2, I'm sorry, is like what $55 in a gun store. I mean, how much is the paracord sling?
It's like I think it's $20.
Yeah, here's the thing with paracord sling. If it's not pre-shrunk, it's the first time it gets wet, it's going to shrink. And then you're in a whole bunch of trouble, too.
I'm talking about the one that's JJ from Reality Survival. He did a review on it.
Yeah, well, I'm saying, unless they're pre-shrunk, they shrink. For every 10 feet, it shrinks 6 inches when it gets wet. So you think about that. It loses a bit of length if it gets wet. If you're using 100 feet of paracord, you're losing 60 inches. So it needs to be pre-shrunk before you actually. It depends on the manufacturer. Most manufacturers don't pre-shrink the stuff, so you gotta keep that in mind.
Hey Huck, I nearly bought me an axe today. I'm thinking about getting me an axe. So
What kind of axe are you
axe.
looking for?
Just any 2.5 pounder axe. Nothing special.
Have you seen the cold steels I've been doing lately?
Oh yeah, talking about cold steel. I got the cold steel Spike Hawk yesterday.
Nice. I know a guy who customizes those and does sheaths and stuff for him. Puts a proper axe angle on them.
I was just thinking just now, or when I got it, I'm like, man, I should have just ordered it and just send it over to Huck. Let him customize it and send it back over to me.
I just had a guy do that the other night. He ordered it and from Amazon, had it delivered to my house.
I should have done that. Fuck.
Speaking of axes, never really sharpened an axe. Is it pretty similar to just like the type of profile I'd want to put on an axe as it is a knife?
It depends on the type of axe, and it depends on what your overall use is going to be for the axe. But for the most part, it's going to be very similar to a Scandi grind.
Okay. All right.
So if you just look up Scandi grind, that's really what an axe, proper working axe edge should be like.
Okay.
Very far back. A lot of people tend to put like knife angles on them, and it's not the preferred method. I mean, they last longer, they don't blunt as easy, but you don't get nearly as good of a working edge out of it.
Mm-hmm. Mine's so dull right now. It's just a cheap East Wing, but still, I think I'm gonna try to take a file to it in the beginning just to get some major work done.
Yeah, I do mine so you can shave your face with them.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I kind of do. I use a file to it. I have that Gerber Gator one, or the Gerber Camp one. So
Yeah.
it's super nice. I like that. I like that one. No, I have the larger one. So I have the one that has the 12-inch handle. That one has like I would say like a 6-inch handle, 8-inch handle. But I wish I had the little camp paring knife or whatever it is. I have the same size as the one that comes with the saw, but I don't have the saw attachment under it. You know what I'm talking about? And then I have the super large, the Camp XL one. Camp Axe XL, so like the really big one. And then I have the same concept. I have the Fiskars, which they Gerber the same company. And I have the wood splitter. I love those axes.
Like a maul or something.
The short Fisker wood splitter with like the little 2-foot handle or 1.5-foot handle.
It's the big one. It's the one that has a 36-inch handle.
Okay, because there's the short one I used for years to cut wood professionally.
Yeah, I thought I got them because again, back when I was going to college. Well, when I was still in college, but back when the eBay bucks, I'd always get like a couple. I'd get like a lot of money for just buying my school books back from eBay, but I would buy them because they're only like what $30 most, right?
Yeah.
I forget. I haven't bought them in a while. I used to buy that and Zippos from eBay with the eBay bucks.
I gotta jump out. I'll see you guys later.
There, man.
Hey, Huck.
Someone want to buy me 500 rounds of 38 special?
No. You can buy it yourself.
I just bought a bunch of magazines. I have like no money to spend.
Well, I got a deal for buy you 500 rounds of 38 special. You buy me a Sega P226.
Not fair.
I'll call that a fair trade.
How much?
They're the reloads on Freedom Munitions. It's only $150, free shipping. Yeah, I'm just thinking about how I can get some money together, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Are you gonna be testing out some what do you call it? Are you gonna be testing out some some revolvers?
Well, I love shooting my revolvers, but I've run out of ammo. I shot off almost everything I have. I've got 6 rounds of 357 Magnum now, and that's it.
Oh, man. I'd be Jones, and I'd be like, oh no, I can't. I feel like having under 500 rounds makes me like.
Well, the thing is I don't know. I always had a little bit of trouble finding a decently priced 38. And,
357.
Like locally, I always have to order it or something, and so I've never really had a stockpile. I think the most I ever had of that was like 150 rounds.
I remember. So I didn't know this until like I got a little older, but I didn't know that back in the day. When I was 18, I went to go to Walmart and I purchased this, 357 rounds and then 380 rounds, and I didn't know you had to be 21 to buy like handgun ammunition. Until I went to go like buy my first box of 22, and the guy's like, "Is this for a handgun or a rifle?" I'm like, "Oh, that's for a rifle." So okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know that, and so I bought this back when I was like in 18 or whatever. The lady was all like, "Here you go," and I'm like, "Okay, whatever." And then my buddy was like, we went to go shoot. My buddy was like, "Oh, did you purchase these?" I'm like, "Yeah, I got them earlier this morning." And he's like, "Oh," and like I didn't know like what he meant that time until like I went to go purchase those 22 like down the way. And this is just recently, this is back like 2012 or so when I went to go buy some 22 ammo. But yeah.
I think that's the stupidest one of the.
That's just my 357. Because growing up, we only had a 410, and then my great uncle passed away, so he gave us a 22 Magnum rifle, and then he gave my dad the Beretta, was it 84 Cheetah, so 380, and then we got a 357 Magnum, a Lamar 357 Magnum, which is like the Comanche. It's like the Model 19 or whatever. Smith & Wesson Model 19. So
That's
we
awesome.
had that.
Yeah, I've got a Model 19.
I sold my Model 19, so I missed a gun, but oh well.
Yeah, I'm kind of partial. Like the gun works fine, whatever. It's a good gun, but I'm partial to the whole like revolvers. I kind of want to have a whole barrel under it,
What? I love the half underlug on the case.
It's not. It's like visually not appealing to me. And then when I see like AKs that don't have like cleaning rods or anything, that just turns. I'm like, oh man, goodness.
That's like the main reason why I like the K-frame, like my Model 19 over like a 686, is because it doesn't have the full underlug.
I gotta have a full underlug.
You're a weirdo.
I know. It's just visually appealing to me. What a full. If it's like a 4-inch or if it's like a a smaller like 3-inch, yeah. But like if it's like 4 inches or bigger.
Well, no, actually, I like it on the 4-inch. I think the half underlug looks kind of stupid on a 6-inch.
Yeah, for sure. But like if it's 4 inches or longer, I gotta have the full.
Yeah, I agree with you there. This guy posted up a Python for like $1,000 on my arms list yesterday.
Oh.
One of the things I miss having a revolver, especially of any type, is doing the what they call doing the what's his face? What's the guy? What's that sheriff? What's the cop guy in Walking Dead name again?
Rick.
Rick, yeah, Rick. I like doing the when he's pointing the gun to try to tell everybody what to do, and he points the gun at them, and then points the gun to you need to go over here. It's like pointing it downward like gangster style.
He has his gun, but
it's like no, it's like he's just pointing at people and they're telling him to go somewhere, and nobody minds. That's a freaking 44 Magnum. Get that fucking thing away from me. It's like
yeah. Or you could be like the black guy. From the town and charge into the prison with an AK with a safety on.
What?
It's to pretend to shoot people. If you watch when the town the town attacks the prison, you see him clearly running into like the prison and like shooting his AK with the safety on.
Oh yeah.
The safety selector up.
Or the governor made a long-range shot with an AR that only had the front.
Long range. The guy was like 50 yards away. Not even.
Well, I'd still.
That's long range for a gopher round.
Yeah. Or then you could see Andrea kills herself, or I forget Michonne or Andrea, whoever shot them. When Andrea's turned into a zombie, shoots herself with Rick's Python. You hear the shell fall on the ground. Like a semi-auto, like it ejects by itself, and you hear the shell, the casing hits the ground, and you hear it bounce, ting, ting, ting.
That kind of stuff just always
It
I don't know.
sucks.
It distracts me. I like.
It distracts me. Yeah. And then like I don't know, we were watching it, and then like because I was telling my uncle, because my uncle I think I told it to one of the chats, how like he always thought that magazines were for rifles and then clips were the terms for pistols. he always thought that growing up. He always thought, magazines for rifles and clips were for pistols, and which kind of made sense because I guess I don't know where but it would, I kind of got the concept of it, because you always hear people say, "Oh, can you get some of that pistol give me that clip for that pistol, or that handgun." And then so like. And we were watching Walking Dead one day, and someone said clip. He's like, "That's wrong. It's a magazine." Like he learned that from me. But he has a Washer 10 too. He has a Washer 10.
I've had like when I was when I was at Cabela's one day, I was at the looking at guns. This guy came up to one of the guys at the counter and says, "Hey, where do you sell the clips?" I was shaking. I was like, I really want to say something.
A lot of people do that. I mean.
I know. It doesn't faze me as bad as
I see a lot of old folks do it too. It's not just people who are unknowing of guns. These are people who've been around guns for a long time.
Yeah, my uncle's only like 30 years old though. He's pretty young. But
if I what? Here's what I'm gonna do one day, and just to be an asshole, okay? If I ever get into like an exercise with somebody, we're shooting shooting rifles, preferably AKs. And the guy next to me says, "Toss me a clip." I'll get a stripper clip out, toss it to him. Say, "Hey, what the hell? Hey, that's what you asked for, asshole."
Do they even make AK stripper clips?
Well, you can use stripper clips to load an AK. You have to use a special loader, but you can use an SKS stripper clip. Yeah.
It goes on. Okay, so it goes on the magazine.
How would it work?
I'll show you. Give me a second here.
The magazine is.
How would the locking leg work? Like, because I know like if you look at the regular like AR-15 mags, they have a channel groove for the spoon.
I will show you. Give me a second here. Here it is, right here. There you go.
Oh yeah.
And then you put the stripper clip right on there, and then you just push it down, or you use a table or something. They even make one. The NC makes one that has a special.
Oh yeah, I've seen the nylon, the plastic ones, the strip clips.
Huh.
No.
Thermal AK ones.
Here's one that uses it's a loader, but it uses the metal stripper clips. That's from what that does is you put the stripper clip in there, you use that, you press it in with that button, and then you pull it out. There's a magnet at the end of it that pulls the stripper clip out.
Yeah, I see it. I've seen it before. I just totally forgot about it.
So yeah. But so if you ask me to toss you a clip, I'll toss you a freaking clip.
I have seen what was it? I have the was it Lula mag loader?
Oh yeah.
I forget what. I have that one for the AK.
I have a Lula myself. Yeah, I love that thing. That's a beautiful. That's a good machine there. It's especially since after I had that experience at Jaeger's class where after a while it gets really tedious loading magazines. You're numb. Your thumbs get numb. It's hard to it feels like it's really hard to push it in.
I like it.
And then with the Lula loader, I'm going to be sure that people are going to be asking me to borrow that when I get over there next year to start loading their AKs.
Well, then now you know what to do. So now you know that you can, you have to. Well, by the time you get whatever, you should have your magazines preloaded, so you can cut that BS time loading mags when you can just ask questions or go talk to other classmates or something like
that. What do you call this? It's Oh yeah, having multiple magazines will help.
Well, you have them preloaded too. I think that would be.
At the same time too, the what do they call this? The what do they call this? They tell you to load different
amounts.
Different amounts.
Well, you should have. I would if I was to go to a class right now, I'd probably have at least like 15 magazines topped off, than have another 10 magazines that are like empty or whatever. So then if he tells me to load it up, I can just load up 12 rounds or 13 rounds or whatever. But I'd already have a preset like amount of magazines loaded because you already know you're gonna shoot some, right? But if if they want to do different courses or different exercises, then just have those magazines you don't have loaded up. And again, for me, I keep most of my ammo besides the box, like bulk ammo. I keep them on my bandolier, so I have the 10 round stripper clips for the AR-15, and then I just have a spoon. That's how I load them up. I mean, it's quicker that way. I personally would do that. Because again, it's like you got like doing that class. You want to be like fully prepared. Because then I want to get the most bang for my buck. No, right. Pun intended. But like you want to like ask questions or like you want to kind of network. Because then what if you meet another cool guy just like Huck or something like that, and Huck's twin or something. And he lives down by you, and you can hang out or network and stuff.
Yep.
I would totally.
Yeah, and I'm gonna see if I can volunteer on this November. Jaeger's come back to Arizona. He's gonna probably do Force on Force, and I'm gonna volunteer. So,
really? How? That's pretty. Because I thought Force on Force they do it at like their Force on Force building.
Maybe they have a place here. Maybe they found it. Maybe
that's pretty cool.
But I know that. If they need volunteers, I'm volunteering so I can begin it for free.
That's pretty cool.
By the way, that's for saying goof around. Okay.
Oh, right.
Who is this?
Sure.
Yeah, please don't say goof around anymore.
What?
What if I said rabbit round?
You don't even have a 223 anymore. I don't even know why you're getting offended.
No, it's ridiculous because the army uses the damn thing. I got rid of it for economical reasons, but I still have high respect.
Well, if you want to actually go and talk about it, it's designed for maiming. So it takes out, instead of taking out one person, you take out 3 people. You take out one person.
Yeah, well, tell that to the people who got killed when who got killed.
I know, but it's designed originally to maim. And
well, they screwed up because people are dying.
Well, no, I know that, but
they're going to maim every time.
It's not going to maim every. If I dome you in the head, you're not going to be maimed. But if I hit you in the chest or something, like lower extremities, yeah, maim you, right? That's why. And then back then they shot it out in a 1 in 12 twist, so it actually tumbled too. So the bullet would tumble on purpose.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, see, most of my experience with that caliber is with the one it came from, which was a 222.
Oh yeah.
And it was very much designed as a varmint round.
Mm-hmm.
Small grain bullet shot really flat, really fast, and made to kill stuff like coyotes and then people who shoot varmints, like shoot gophers and groundhogs and stuff like that. They found that it worked really good for that. Those burrowing. So that's why, here it really is. We shoot gophers with it. We shoot coyotes too.
It's the same thing here. Like in Washington State, you can't hunt with anything lower than a caliber of .224. So you gotta hunt big game wise. You gotta hunt what was that 224 and greater. Or yeah. So over here, the only thing you can hunt with it, big game wise, is a cougar. But I don't want to hit a cougar with a 223. I'd rather.
And I don't want to shoot a cougar anyway because it's a beautiful cat, and unless it's trying to eat you or one of your family, you shouldn't shoot them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you only shoot them if they're coming at you.
There's a guy last hunting season, and him and his buddy saw 2 mountain lions together, which is like
that's crazy. That never happened.
It's like you have a greater chance of getting struck by lightning than seeing 2 mountain lions together, 2 cougars.
Well, unless it was a maiden here.
What are you doing, dog?
Yeah, Bob. That's what here in the U.S. You can shoot any animal as long as you say before that it's coming right for us.
No, but okay. So my story with a mountain lion before my dog went crazy and threw the pillow off the bed. Well, they were bow hunting they both have tags, him and his buddy. So they're the crazy thing is the animals were walking single filely like together, and so he's like, oh, you get the back one, I get the front one, and so the both of them, 1, 2, 3, I guess, they shot, but then apparently, both animals were taken down or whatever, and after they're going to examine it, he saw that his buddy's arrow missed because there was no blood or anything in it. So it was a straight through and through. So it went through the first cougar, hit the other cougar, and killed the other one. So he called the game wardens, and the guys were all like, "We respect that you did this, that you didn't just try to lie and say your buddy took it." You know what I mean? He was like, "Hey, I made a mistake," and whatever. But then he let the game warden let them have those 2 trophies, and one was like 107 pounds, and the other one was like 95 pounds. So they're big cougars too.
They're big cats. Yeah.
Yeah, those are little cats here.
Well, yeah, I know everything here is little for you.
Yeah,
I thought it was pretty cool.
Our cougars are even bigger than your cougars, I guess.
Yeah.
It must be probably just because they get more food, right? Because we have more game.
Yeah.
There's more wild area.
I think I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I always feel like again, like for us, like we're like, because every year I think they have the Department of Fish and Wildlife, like they do like their census or whatever, where like it tells you how many people bought tags, how many people actually harvest animals at this location, that location, I think it's just we probably have a higher population that hunts compared to yours, right? So again, it's scarce, I mean, it's like.
Oh, you have more people hunting, yeah, because there's your population so much. Like basically, it's 10 to 1.
Yeah.
You guys got.
Vice versa for you, it's like 10 cougars for one person over. Over here is like 1 person for 10 to 100 people for every 1 cougar.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yep. No, I mean, like, there's like, I mean, here locally we had a girl on her first bow hunt, took a cougar, and I think it was 140 pounds, and she was 12. And that was her first kill, right, was a 130-pound cougar.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
With a bow?
Like a 12-year-old. A 12-year-old that took down a 450-pound black bear, with a bow, and it's just like, wow. When I was 12, I wouldn't want to take on a bear with a bow.
Yeah, our Department of Fish and Wildlife has a Facebook. I'm gonna go show it. Let's see if I can find it. But I think it's crazy. I wish I could see. One time I saw like a branch that was like shaped as a cougar, and I was like super excited. But then it was a branch. It was like a stump. I was like, oh my god! I'm like, Dad. He's like, what are you looking at? I'm like, is that a cougar? Is that a cougar? Where's the binos at?
The only time I've ever even hunted one was it tore up a bunch of our horses.
Oh yeah. They're nasty.
Oh yeah, it went after one of the mares, and the stallion got into it, and then he went partway through a fence trying to stomp it, and so we went and hunted that down. One of my buddies got it, but I mean, we've had to do that with bears too. But coyotes have been the biggest problem, and yet they're not that big. They're only about 60 pounds.
Oh, my buddy, I remember I showed you that picture of my buddy who got a cougar. I mean, got a coyote. It's like a wolf. It was super big.
Oh yeah, they're way bigger than you think. They got really long legs though, much like a wolf.
What kind of coyotes you have? But like our coyotes are little tiny things. They are like 40 pounds. I don't know here, but back where I grew up.
Oh no, ours are much bigger than that.
Well, you gotta remember, Chris here is the expert coyote hunter.
Yeah, that's right. He got one with his car. Here, that's actually.
You wouldn't have to waste any ammo.
Yep.
Didn't it cost you like $8,000 in damage or something like that?
Sorry, what was that, Kizan?
Didn't it cost you $8,000 for that coyote that you got because it messed up your bumper and your frame or something?
It cost the insurance company like $1,800. Cost me $250.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, that plastic on new cars is expensive.
You took out his radiator.
Oh wow.
Oh, it was sucked right up into the grill.
Oh man, I remember we were on that chat together or whatever.
I showed you guys exactly as it happened. Yep.
Yep. That was fucking.
I think I just hit a rock. Here's. Okay, let me see if I can. I screen share this one. I always show this one. But here's my buddy who got a coyote last year during elk season. He got it with a black. He got it with a.
That's a
black
big
powder.
one.
This is a really big one. This is huge.
No, actually, no, that's not. How that's only about 5 feet long.
He is about 6 foot tall.
Yeah, so a coyote's maybe 5 foot.
I don't know how much. I forget how much.
On the paws, that's not a big one.
Yeah.
Well, it might be for where you guys have, but I mean, for here, it's like
decent size.
Yeah, it's a medium-sized coyote. Good if you took it
I would
with
say
black
that's
powder.
like a good. I think that one was at least 60 plus.
Yeah, yeah.
But he got it with black powder.
Mm-hmm.
He was elk hunting. So elk hunting, he got a deer. I mean, coyote.
Yeah. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Listen to your poor dog, though. It's going like, oh, no, that's my friend Fred.
No.
It looks just like him. I haven't seen him at the dog park lately.
My sister's boyfriend came in the house and he heard him, woke him up.
Yeah, but what the hell was I gonna say?
Yeah, we where I hunt. I live on the west side of the mountain, so we don't normally. We only have black-tailed deer, so they're really small.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then my buddy, then my dad's coworker, they go hunt over in the eastern Washington, which is they have alfalfa.
Yeah.
So they have alfalfa fields and all that hay field and stuff like that. So they get a lot bigger. They have black-tail, and then up in the northern Okanagan area, they have mule deer up there.
We have whitetail.
Yeah,
whitetail are fun to watch.
My buddy's from Missouri, and he's like, man, he tried hunting in Washington State, and he's like, hunting over here sucks because where we hunt, it's like you go find a nice tree next to a cornfield. You set up there, you wait until about almost dusk, and then they just walk right in front of your line of sight, and you just pull the trigger. Over here, you actually gotta look for them and hunt them and everything. He was complaining. He's like, man, and like he apparently like injured, like bummed his knee or something. And he's like, man, this sucks. Cause over there, like apparently over in Missouri, like deer's like over there, they just I guess are overpopulated or something like that.
Yeah, it is down south.
Yeah, we get that here. We have a bad winter and we lose thousands and thousands of deer, eh? Because there's just not enough food for that many.
Yeah, we lost lots of deer this year.
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons they try and encourage deer hunting, because we
Well,
have driven most of the big predators away, right?
Yeah, here's the thing.
Somebody's got to take care of it.
Yeah, we lost a lot of deer, so they're limiting the amount of licenses, and you can only take bucks this year.
That's why a lot of what do they call this? That's what a lot of animal rights people
activists
really misunderstand. I mean, and I understand where they're coming from. I like to conserve too, but we need to control animal population.
Yeah, we need to cull the herds.
We have to balance it out because nature does its own population control, and it's a lot more brutal than the way we do it.
Yeah, it is. It's actually easier like starving to death is an awful way to go, and it's an awful waste of a resource.
Yeah.
That we shouldn't be wasting, even if you don't like deer meat. I mean, even if you don't like deer meat, you should go out and harvest one, and then give the meat to a food bank, or a church organization or something like that, where it's going to go out to needy people. Why the hell not? Personally, I don't like deer meat.
I was going to say this: if you don't like deer meat,
that stuff.
No, I like moose. I'm spoiled. I get moose and elk and stuff. And if you get to eat that as wild meat, you don't want deer.
I was going to say, if you don't like deer, then you just make venison jerky.
Mm.
Oh yeah, smoke it.
Or sausage. I've had a friend of mine used to make all his deer into sausage, and it was a half and half mix, pork and deer. And those were freaking good sausages.
Well, the pork
Here's mine.
adds the fat that you're missing, so.
Yep.
Oh, what is
Nice
that?
spike hawk.
Oh,
Spike hawk
piece of- oh yeah.
from Cold Steel. This is, was it $22?
Yeah.
You did
Oh, I
use
know,
the
they're
yeah,
dirt
you
cheap and they're good.
you're leaving it free floating, right? You're not putting the not putting that hex screw in there to lock it in place, are you?
It's already put in there. So
Yeah, you don't want to put that in there. Take
Yeah,
it
I actually
out.
want to take that out.
It's a hex
Hey,
that take it out. You want it so that it's when you tap the handle on the ground, relatively forcefully. It doesn't have to be too hard that the hawk head slides down.
yeah, I know.
Yeah. The problem with the hex set, it actually bites into the wood and it'll actually ruin the wood and actually weaken it, so it'll actually be less effective.
Well, I gotta take it out anyways because I'm gonna me and San Antonio we're gonna recustomize ours. So I'm gonna
cool, man.
put on a paint stripper, and then we're gonna I'm gonna find like a cool decal and then etch it in there into this carbon steel. But yeah.
Oh, cool.
And then when you put it back
I didn't
there-
realize how long the handle is gonna be.
I know
It's a throwing rock. That's why.
I know, but
You actually want it that long? I shortened up my hawk handle, and I mean it makes it more useful as a camp tool, but it doesn't feel like it'd be nearly as effective as a weapon.
Yeah, I didn't realize when I went to go pick up because I don't know why. I think Midway does this, Midway USA, but they send it to my my parents' house because that's where my credit card's address is at. So I had to go pick it up, and then when I looked at it, it was like a super big box, and I'm like, whoa! And it was all like the little foam air packets and whatever. And it was just this and a little like plastic bag for my other piece.
Oh, by the way, for those who haven't seen it yet, this is the scene when the coyote went into my bumper. Yep.
Oh, jeez. Actually, that looks more like a red setter.
I love the size of a setter, but when I looked at it, I was hoping, again, one of the things that was kind of worrying me is like, please don't have any tags. Please don't have any tags.
Oh.
So, and then, but when I saw the teeth, I saw it was very feral looking. So,
Well,
yeah,
and
definitely.
still, even if it had tags, it wouldn't have been your fault, Chris. And
I know, but it would be. I feel bad for killing somebody's pooch. So
I still think it was
Well, you know,
easily.
yeah,
I
that
bet you-
coyote had a mother, Chris, and it had it had a mother, or maybe it was a mother and had children. You never know.
you never
Well,
know.
for me, I still believe that easily that truck in front of him, that he was like behind like a semi truck or something like that, right? I think that killed that, and then it just got picked up into his scoop of his car.
It's quite likely either, the truck could have killed it, and then it just like kind of was bounced up just in time to get sucked into Chris's grill.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I was gonna say this Asian drivers.
What's that?
I was gonna say this. It said Asian drivers.
Oh yeah.
That's something you can't. That's not like he was looking for a coyote to hit though.
No.
It was a freak accident.
Like I said, I knew a guy.
If he ran into the curb or something, yeah, you could blame it on him. But this is
I've killed 2 squirrels. That's all I've run over so far. 2 squirrels.
I
knew
killed
a
one
guy
rabbit.
During deer season, he'd never got a deer the whole season, and the last day we were leaving, so we're all piled into his van, and we're crossing this field from where we're hunting at, and everybody's guns are on the bed in the back of the van, because it was one of those kind of vans. This was back in the late 70s, early 80s, and he saw a deer in the field, and he hadn't got one, and so instead he'd sat in the van and got drunk, and we were letting him drive because it was his van. He chased the deer across the field, ran it down, so he got his deer, right? Well, I don't know who, but somebody reported him.
People are mean.
Oh, and he lost his custom van. And it probably had to do with when we all looked back at our guns, which were all scoped hunting rifles, on the bed. Because he's going 30 miles an hour across a plowed field, they're all bouncing up and down against each other, right? Like, dung, 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 dung. And it was just like, and we're just hanging on for dear life. It's like, yeah, I don't know who would have reported them. Pretty much any of us probably would have at that point. Plus, we had all filled our tags the proper way.
Hey, Bob, does his first name start with a T and end with an M?
Nope. You never owned a van. Never wanted to. Well, I owned a van later, but that was a minivan when I had kids. Like I say, one day you go to sleep, you're driving a really cool Ranchero, riding a Kawasaki KZ1000, and the next day you wake up in a minivan listening to Hey Diddle Diddle Cat in the Fiddle. And you go, what the hell happened? Boy, that sure killed it.
By the way, how many whacks does it take to get through the center of a TV tube?
Center of a DVD?
TV tube, the tube on a tube television.
Yeah, to break it?
Yep.
I've broken them with just like a fist-sized rock thrown at it. Do you know when they explode, the glass actually comes outwards? Even though it's in implosion because they have a vacuum in them? But when you break them, like the glass from the back shoots forward.
Yep.
It's really strange. Knock you flat in your ass.
Yep, I had a lot of fun. I got 3 tube televisions that I broke today.
Really? You were actually breaking them?
Yes.
That's kind of dangerous.
Somebody left them on the curb in my neighborhood, and they were out in the rain yesterday, so I picked them up, brought them home, threw them on my driveway, and today put a tarp down, and...
You do know your neighbors must think you're insane, eh?
Hey, I just gotta say this. There's probably $10 or $12 worth of copper in there.
You know what? The funny part is, if I saw my neighbor doing that, I would just be like, oh, I wonder if he's doing a YouTube video, and go over and go, hey, man, what's up?
Yep. I filmed one of them.
Yeah. Only one?
Well, I filmed all 3. I haven't checked to see which ones are.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, you only filmed one, so you broke the other 2, what, just for shits and giggles?
Oh, yeah, too.
Why wouldn't you video that? I got to get one of those phones for my like a dash cam. Those things look cool. I saw one today that on sale at Canadian Tire for $150, but it videos out the front as well as the driver, right? So you can have your own reactions.
I think Chris needs that for his car.
Oh, God, yes. That'd be hilarious for your car, Chris.
What, the dash cam?
Yeah, the dash cam that films out the front as well as films the driver. I was looking at buying one of those. I would so love to start posting the videos of what some of these morons in the city drive like. I mean, you don't start braking on the freaking on-ramp to the freeway. Gah. People are that, or they'll stop on the freeway, They'll come to a complete freaking stop in the middle of the freeway because they want to turn, and the turning lane looks kind of full to them. That is a cool looking little rifle, man.
It's not a rifle.
Oh, pistol, sorry.
Thank you.
That's a very cool looking pistol with an arm brace.
Yes.
It is a goofy looking arm brace, though. It looks so fat.
Yeah, well, it beats registration.
That is true, it does.
Now, does it also fold, Chris?
No. Just
Really? That would be cool if it would fold, because then you could just shoot it like a pistol.
I can shoot like a pistol if I put my arm in here.
Yeah, but I mean, without it, you could shoot it just with a hand grip. It would fold it.
Yeah, but
one that
you know what? Here's the thing. I don't like a folder, like a side folder, because it just makes a gun look more wider. It's just when it comes to I'm very what do you call this? Obsessive compulsive when it comes to symmetry. And when something looks asymmetrical, I go nuts.
That's like that Fen Shung Xing Shung
Feng
thing,
shui.
right? You know.
No, feng shui is not
Xing.
about symmetry. Feng shui is
Yeah.
not about symmetry, it's about
Can't
position.
live on a street at the end of a T intersection. You can't live in a house there because that's bad. All the bad stuff comes right and runs into you.
What do you call this? It's not about feng shui. It's not about symmetry. It's about positioning.
Well,
Yeah. Right. But it's that same kind of obsession. I mean, one of those crazy, weird obsessions, right?
No, there's a method to the madness. There's a method to feng shui. It's more of a method. That's not a obsessive compulsive. That's a method. Unless if you can be obsessed with doing feng shui, but that's one thing. But you can be obsessed with anything. Me, I'm obsessed with symmetry. I like things to be symmetrical,
Balance?
as symmetrical as possible.
Yeah.
Chris would hate my monkey fist because I made them unsymmetrical items, so they don't look symmetrical. Like a lead fishing weight that was a teardrop shape to begin with, so I actually hammered it down to be kind of a cylinderish.
I have exceptions, but most of the time, I like to keep things more symmetrical.
Hey, it's about 4 ounces of lead. It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, but you know what, Quark? I'm just thinking, somebody who does works kind of like you. Oh, what the hell's his name? He's got a going green video, where he tries to do everything by solar off the grid. Oh, what the hell's it called? Oh God, I gotta find it because he you watch him and you go, that's a skinny Quark.
I don't live off the grid. Just like
no, I know,
making
but
money.
he's like a version of you.
Oh,
If you
okay.
had gotten all religious and went and lived off the grid and stuff, yeah, because you do things the same way.
I mean, like taking a lead weight and smashing it down so it makes it easier to make a monkey fist? That's different?
Yep. It's just, the real, instead of, make way more sense to, mold it into that round shape, which you could do
Well,
easily with
first,
some clay.
I don't have a propane tank torch. Second, I don't have a round ball mold to be able to pour the lead
You make
into
the
if I
ball
did melt
mold
it.
out of clay. You must have some clay around, right? Because everybody
Nope.
keeps
I got
clay.
plumber's putty.
Oh, that'd probably work. Yep, that should work. So you make that into a bowl shape, right, with a hole at the top, and then you should have a propane torch. Anyone who doesn't, well, just go get one. They're only about $5.
Not here. They're like $30.
Oh hell no! You can just get a plain Jane nozzle for like $2.99, and then the bottles are get 2 for $6.99. Get those camping bottles, not the ones specialized for the torch. Just get the camping ones. Same damn thing, except they're fatter. They stand up better. I had friends who used to use that to heat up knives, and I'll not tell you what for, and they used the camping bottles and just the cheapo propane torch.
Well, he
Works great for lead too.
Heated up the knives to castrate the bulls.
Yeah, that's it. Cauterize the
Yep.
But anyway, works great. Now, like I say, I mean, you're not going to spend more than $10 on the propane torch. You shouldn't anyway. And then you just need like a little ladle for pouring lead or something. That's probably going to cost you a bit, but I mean, so what? You can make bullets and all kinds of neat shit with lead. You can make slugs, like I was telling you. Buy yourself a slug mold instead of making the waxers. You can make slugs, and they're way more accurate.
I don't care about the accuracy. I just like the fact that they just look cool and easy to make.
Well, slugs look cooler than waxers. I'm sorry.
Well, you guys have a good night, man. Take care.
All right, see you, man.
Later, Chris. Where is everybody tonight?
I don't know. I'm surprised Yankee hasn't showed up.
Well, the Yankee is probably filming a video.
Oh, that's true. That or he's dressing up in women's underwear and running around his neighborhood.
For some reason, I can see that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been learning how to tie the monkey knot. The monkey fist knot.
Oh yeah, I admire your tenaciousness and willingness to torture yourself by learning to tie those weird knots. I just can't do it.
I know, I'm like, why did I even decide to do this? But now I'm kind of addicted.
I guess it can be that way, right? It's kind of a repetitive motion, and you're just kind of like meditation.
You see, my problem, though, is all of a sudden I get distracted. I'm kind of like Yankee. Ooh, shiny.
Mm.
And then I lose count and I have to start all over.
Yeah, I've always had that problem. I get distracted real easy. I'll be like cleaning my workbench, and about 10th of the way through it, I'll find something I haven't seen in a while. I'll be like, oh. And pretty soon I'm like, oh, what was I going to do with this? Oh, I should do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually thinking I better start making myself a list and just go, okay, let's just do the list. 1, 2, 3. Because, otherwise it's just getting out of hand.
Yeah. Oh, I was so freaking pissed. I was gonna buy a watermelon and do some videos with actually a watermelon, but at $10 for watermelon, fuck no. So I ended up buying
summer squash for cheaper.
I ended up buying a cantaloupe for $1.80 something.
Oh, cantaloupes are okay too. Yeah.
It'll work. So I've got a whole bunch of different ones. I want to see.
Well, then you wait.
Best.
At the end of summer, watermelons are cheap.
Yeah, I know. I just want to see how these work before I actually start carrying one around.
A watermelon?
I've got a 1-inch steel ball bearing. I've got.
Oh yeah.
The cylinders from inside electric motors.
They're gonna work fine.
Yeah, a golf ball that lead weight.
Golf ball too light.
That's what I'm thinking, but I hit myself with it on the leg just to see, not a whole hard, but they do hurt.
Oh yeah, but not like a chunk of lead will.
No, so I'm really interested to see what the lead's gonna do, but.
Now these are traditionally made with a steel ball bearing, or?
Well, traditionally they were made with nothing in the middle. They're actually they were designed to be throw a line, the shot from the boat to the deck.
Oh, okay. So they were just to make a heavy chunk of rope to throw.
Yep. Yeah, but normally people put either marbles or dice or something like that inside.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something that would be like useful in a survival type situation, and still could be used as a weapon in order to get away, so that you could get into the woods and run away and be safe. So some kind of little. What would be cool is if you could somehow figure out a way to put like a fire stick, like one of those sparker things.
Yep,
magnesium stick. Small kind of lock blade knife, but one of those little 2-inch type knives, that the whole thing is 2-inch long, but some kind of either a folder or something that would give you a decent knife, and then have the spark and the sparker together, and then wrap the monkey fist around. That would be cool. Wouldn't be very round though.
You have to put in like a little.
Yeah, so then if you are in a survival situation, with this monkey fist you've got, which could just put in your keychain, you've got like a knife and a method to make fire.
That is true. That's actually a cool idea.
Yeah, I always like the idea of making fire. I like fire.
Yeah, I just carry a magnesium stick on my keychain to begin with, and a knife. 2 knives, actually.
Oh, I always have my Mai Tai, and that's usually all I carry. Well, all the time. I mean,
I'm just saying this is on my keychain. Yeah, just on my keychain, 2 knives.
Yeah. No, actually, my money clip is actually a little block blade knife, which would be really cool for that folding thing. Where the hell did that go? I had an extra one of them around somewhere. Because I lost the screw on the clip.
Whoops.
Yeah. So I don't know where the screw went. But yeah, it's a tiny little skeletonized lock blade. And what the hell total length on it is not more than 4 inches. And yet, it's a fairly sharp little blade. And, if you've got that and like one of those ferrule steels, you can use the back of the knife blade to scrape the ferrule to make the sparks to start the fire. Now, if you really want to get fancy, you could actually wrap some hemp string around the knife and the ferrule rod together inside, maybe to kind of round it out or something. Use the hemp string, and then you've got twine as well, which can be used for starting the fire because it works really good as a tinder to get the spark to. That's a really good idea then.
Yeah, I know somebody made like a paracord bracelet that had a little magnesium. Part of the class is a magnesium fire starter.
Mm-hmm.
Then on the back, if I remember correctly, if I saw this video correctly, they actually put like a striker steel.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's woven into the paracord, so you have to take the whole thing apart to be able to use it.
Mm-hmm. Well,
But
that's
still,
the
that's
way
cool.
this would work too, right? If you
Yep.
took like a small folding lock blade and a small ferrule steel the same size, maybe, well, you wouldn't want two of those ferrules. Ooh. But yeah, you could flesh that out to something that would be 2 inches long and as big around as you want to make it. That would give you fire and a blade. That's a neat idea. I'd buy that.
That's a lot of manual labor to get all that together, though.
Mm. Oh, to make a monkey fist, yeah. I mean, just like that's the thing is what you got in the middle doesn't really matter. It can be, but you guys got a farm center, something like that. It's like our place, Princess Auto, or
We got a Mills
where you
Fleet
go
Farm.
and you buy surplus, and then there's also
Yeah, we got
Honda motors made in China, and you
we
can
got a
get the dune
Mills Fleet
buggies.
Farm, which is basically what
Yeah,
you're
farm
talking
supply.
about.
It's like a farm supply kind of thing, eh?
Yeah, they got everything in there: clothes, food, pet,
Yeah.
surplus,
So
guns.
that's where I found these little knives, and they're little skeletonized knives, eh? And like I say, they're about 2 inches long. Works great for a money clip, and it's a decent blade. I've got it really sharp, eh? It works real good for opening packages and shit too. But usually I use my Mai Tai for that. But one of those and a nice ferrule rod would make a decent weight.
That is true.
So yeah, you have about 2 inches long and maybe inch around, or not around, but an inch across on a kind of roundish dimension. So it'd be like a cylinder, like you're talking about. Or you could put a hash pipe in it.
There you go.
That was the old me.
I'm trying to think.
That'd be a dumb idea, because if you had one of those in there, it would, if you'd never get to use it, because you never want to take a monkey fist apart, because then you got to put it back together. Basically, if I ever take one apart, it's not going back together.
No, once I take it apart, that's it.
Yeah. You could, though. You could do a survival monkey fist, right? Where you'd have, in the middle of the monkey fist, you'd have like that little pocket knife, the fire starter, maybe a little button compass. I don't know. Compass might not survive getting if you had to actually use it for what it was designed for, which was smacking somebody.
Yeah, I'm afraid that I got a little button compass like that.
You know what, though? That might be, because so what if it got destroyed if you ever had to use it? If you ever had to use it, well, that's desperate times. I lost my compass, big deal. And if you did ever have to use it and you got litigation about it, oh, he hit me with this thing, and you could say, well, that's my survival kit. And when you pull it, it's a little pocket knife, it's a fire starter, it's a button compass, which got ruined. Then it's like, I wasn't making this as a weapon, this was a survival kit on my keychain.
Yeah, we can have batons if you got a concealed carry license. So.
Yeah, but even if you don't, like if you didn't have a concealed carry license, you could still carry this and go, it's a survival kit. It's paracord, and I got a little knife in there and stuff. Well, you hit him with, I was going to hit him with whatever I could get my hands on. If I'd had a bat handy, I would have used that.
If I'm hitting somebody with one of my monkey fists, I mean, I've already run out of ammo. My knife's broken. And
Yeah. Well, it's just like, here, like I got a big key ring. If I got in a fight with somebody or there's maybe a little bit of I was at a bit of a disadvantage, I'd have no problem taking my key ring and using those keys to smack them across the eyes. And
Yankee did a video on somebody that did that made those.
Yeah.
It uses your keychain basically as a striking weapon.
Yep. Oh yeah. Well, pretty much any time you've got a fairly big key ring, it makes a great striking weapon. Like because I got keys for all my work and everything I have to carry, and I got keys for my truck and my locks and stuff like that. So I carry a fairly big key ring. So yeah, it'd work real well. I got a big carabiner, one of them stupid. Anyway, I got a carabiner.
Carabiner, yeah.
Carabiner, eh?
I've got 3 fucking keys on my keychain, and everything else on there is like fire starter, pepper spray, 2 knives. Can't remember what else. All that's on there. I put on a carabiner.
Yeah, I just mostly, like I say, carry keys, but there's a shit pile of them. Anyway, time is.
No shit. That's like.
It's not even midnight. 11:53 here.
It's almost 1. I'm going. Oh.
Yeah. Wait. Well, that's not late for normal.
No, it's not. But it is for me. I didn't take a nap today.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna bail too.
Yeah, normally I take a late afternoon nap, but I was too busy.
No, I can't nap.
Yeah, well, I only, when I hang out these chats really late, I only sleep a few hours at the, at night. Then I get up in the morning and then.
Yeah, when I go to sleep, I go to sleep, and I'll get up 6 hours later.
I don't have that option.
If I wake up after an hour, I feel like crap.
Oh, if I sleep late, the cats are bugging me for the food, so it's like, forget about it.
Yeah.
And each of the 4, each one has a different method of waking me up.
Yeah, well, I have minions that the cats know that they should go and bug the minions first before they bug the boss.
Yep, one walks all over me. One claws at the blankets. The other one bites my fingers. Yeah. And the third one just lays on my feet.
So that's where dogs are really good. Like, I mean, my dog, he'll sleep all day. If you're in bed, he'll just sleep with you. If you ever got the flu and you're sick in bed all day, this stupid dog will just spend the whole day like laying on you, leaning on you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm starting to think Phobos is picking up bad habits from Neptune, because now Phobos starts biting me a little bit in the mornings when he wants attention.
Well, and that, or they're just practicing to see if you're dead yet.
Yeah, because he's rubbing up against me before he bites me. He bites my hand.
Yeah, he wants to make sure and then he's going, I think he's dead. Let me try. No, he's still awake. Can't eat him. Because your cats are going to eat you when you die.
Of course.
Yeah. Well, in that way you keep the cats alive for a while, and maybe they'll get rescued by somebody.
I hope so.
Or they'll, a window will break and they'll get away and go live out in the woods, happily catching mice and living normal cat lives till they die.
I don't think Phobos has that, 'cause he was a stray that I rescued that was starving to death. I don't think he's got the hunter instinct.
Oh, we got a cat. It's not the hunter instinct. It's the garbage instinct. We feed this cat as much as we want because he was a stray living in a garbage dumpster when they found him, apparently. He's crazy for pizza boxes. Empty pizza boxes, he'll eat the box. But,
wow.
Yeah, he's always after the garbage. You can feed him as much, he still wants the garbage. He wants to go through the garbage and, find chicken bones and stuff like that. It's just bizarre.
Yeah, he doesn't do that. He doesn't bug the garbage.
Yeah.
they'll knock the can over because they want something in there, but it's normally a rounded up piece of paper or that's the thing. Something bad around on the floor.
Yeah, well, you probably live with the same rule we do. Is if you drop something on the floor and a cat starts to play with it, it's a cat toy.
Yep.
And if it hasn't moved in a couple of days, then it's garbage.
Yep.
It was really funny putting the dog in the mix with the cats. Actually, it bothered some cats way more than others.
See, I don't know how my cats will do around a dog. They've never been around a dog, so.
It depends how you get the dog. We got our dog. He wasn't young enough. He wasn't just a puppy. He was like, a half-grown puppy. So he wasn't that little anymore. When we got him, he was the size of a Cocker Spaniel. Now he's the size of a, I don't know, small
horse.
No, he's not. Some people say, oh, he's a really big dog. He's not. He's kind of a medium-sized dog, about the size of a Doberman, maybe a little bigger. Bigger and like taller than a shepherd, but about the same height. With his big legs.
Yeah, my last cat, he didn't even bother the dogs. The dogs learned pretty quick not to bother him.
Mm-hmm.
So I told the story right as dog sit for my aunt's dogs and just walk right in. He was that way with everything. Just walk right into the room. It's like, this is my house. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not scared of anything.
Yep.
Yeah, the cat like that. He was good.
If the dogs got a little too curious, you just turn around and just kind of give him a little. He didn't even hiss. He just kind of batted.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, the dogs both were relatively quick to learn just not bug the cat.
Anyway, man, I got to split. It's not terrible late, but at the same time, I'm like, kind of tired.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm getting bored of talking with you.
Yeah, well,
I'll be blunt. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, not that. It's just like getting tired, getting late, and I'm getting old, whatever.
I got to turn the air conditioning on for a little bit, get the humidity out of the house so I can actually get a good night's sleep.
Yeah. All right. Take her easy, guys. Court,
Later.
you take her easy. Seeing you. The other guys, if you're here, goodbye.
Yeah. Later.
Yep. I'll let this lobby run for a little bit longer. Cello, Marco, if you guys want to get in here, yell at me. I'll shoot you a link. Yep. If nobody's going to hop in here, I'm going to go ahead and shut this one down. I'll see everybody tomorrow night. Have a good one.